Today I decided to do something a little bit different, a little bit of something that I haven't done in a while. Heroes of Might and Magic 2. But in a way that helps new players get into it, especially people who have never tried this type of game. So how's everybody doing? I see some lovely lurkers. Hello. Alright, well, I was tweaking my OBS settings earlier today, so hopefully everything's working properly. Can't count on it though, right? It's a black screen. You guys like black screens, don't you? Okay, so. Hey, there's Zakovitz. Hey, how's it going? What is new, my friend? What is new? Yeah, I haven't played Heroes 2 in months. Probably the last time everybody saw me play it was when I last played it. I haven't played by myself. Alright, let's see if I can do this here. So I recommend getting Heroes of Might and Magic from GOG.com, and you can download the GOG Galaxy client, which is what I use to get all my games from GOG. Let's see if I can show that here. Let's see, window capture, GOG client. I didn't set this up earlier. Oh well. Hello, you'll be lurking but wanted to say hi. All's good. That's great, Zakovitz. Thank you for lurking. I'm glad things are going well for you. You were pretty busy last time you were here too, I remember that. Let's see, can we do this here? This isn't considered a window, that's interesting. Game? I wonder if it could be considered a game. I don't think it would. Capture specific window. No, that's not right. So, how to capture my GOG Galaxy client window? Interesting. Application audio capture, no. Browser, no. Display, no. Game, no. Image, no. Well, I tried window capture, but that didn't work. Oh, there it is. Okay, that was weird. This wasn't working the first time. Okay. So, This is a very large version. It doesn't need to be this big, I guess. Alright, so this is essentially what the GOG Galaxy client looks like. And you can use it to do your video game shopping and whatever, and Heroes of Might and Magic is often on sale. At least the first 4 or 5 games are. I know that much. Alright, so I had a friend ask me earlier about the graphics settings. Are there even any graphics settings? How do you change the graphics settings? Well, can actually access the graphics settings from the computer. I can access them from my start menu, but you can also access the settings in the client itself. Up here next to the play button, there's this little slider button here. If you mouse over it, it says more. Kind of hard to see, but if you click on that, the top line says additional executables. And as you can see, the first thing that comes up for that is graphic mode setup. So if you click on that, there should be a little window that comes up. Is this getting captured? No, it isn't. Of course it isn't. I'd like to capture that window too. Just a moment, please. Config. There we go. Okay, so this is the window that comes up, and you have basic settings as well as advanced settings. For streaming, I unclick full screen, obviously. I think the default is full screen. I don't remember what the mode is. I think this has to do with the way the graphics render. I haven't really played around with it that much. So you can choose full screen or not. Well, for beginners, I would choose not, unless you have a physical copy of your game manual. Alright, over here in advanced settings, I don't remember what the original settings are, but you can choose your window resolution. This is an old game, so the original resolution is pretty small. And you can play around with them to have it work the way you'd like. And when you're done, you want to save the settings, of course. Save settings, start the game. You might have to do multiple tries to get things the way you like it. But one warning is when you start this game, so I will show you what happens when we start. Okay, so up here we click play to start. I'm going to get rid of this window now. And my screensaver. Okay, so this is the window that comes up. It should be a DOSBox window that comes up. And this window itself is not the same graphic settings that you chose. Those settings will take effect once you click the number 1 here. You can edit maps. You can check out the full maps with number 2. DOS settings, I don't remember what this does. Let's check it out. Number 3. Music preference, MIDI driver, digital driver. Yeah, you can mess around with this stuff if you want. I'm not going to do anything here. Alright, so just give it a go. Hit the number 1. And now, the window should be the size that you chose with the graphic setting that you chose. Ta-da! Heroes of Might and Magic 2. The Price of Loyalty. The Price of Loyalty is actually the expansion. This is the vanilla version as well. I don't use F-Heroes 2 or any other mods. And here is the menu screen. With some of the best music ever. Depending on the graphic settings that you use, yours might be a little bit different, might look a little bit more stretched out than this. Doesn't really matter, as long as you can see everything properly. Okay, so how to Heroes 2. Well, if it's your first time playing, I'm going to bring this up as well. This is my little list that I'm going to write stuff down in. So, I mean, if you're the type that just likes to jump right into things and try things by yourself, then knock yourself out, have a good time. There's a couple people I know who tried this for the first time without playing similar games, have already given me feedback that they pretty much got their asses kicked right off the bat and didn't know what to do. I guess they enjoyed themselves, but I highly recommend. Alright, so this is step 0. Have the game manual handy. That doesn't fit on the screen, does it? Okay. Yes, this music makes me really happy too. I personally like the music for Heroes 2 better than Heroes 3. Sorry, Heroes 3 fans. Step 0. Get the game manual ready. I can't spell. Okay. So the game manual, well, it comes with the GOG Galaxy client when you purchase this game. You can download the manual as a PDF file with it. I'm not going to show that PDF file on screens because there's not a lot of room, but it's good to have so you can refer to it when you need to. Alright, so I got the game manual ready. Alright. Since if you're new at this, I recommend just doing a standard game here. Starting the campaign with the campaign might be a little bit too steep of a learning curve. There is a tutorial that you can do. I don't remember how that works. Maybe that's a load standard tutorial. Yeah, I think this tutorial goes with a description in the manual itself. The manual actually walks you through what to do in the tutorial, so you'd have to be looking back and forth at the manual anyway. So if you're referencing the manual a lot, that's another reason, a good reason to have the game not full screen. Because you'll probably have your browser window over here and the game over here, so you can look back and forth. Alright, standard game, original map. So up here you have your map sizes, small, medium, large, extra large, and this shows all of them in alphabetical order. The numbers on this side shows how many players there are. My cat says hello. He's been rather pesty for the last hour or so. S means small, of course. This is the map name. These icons over here. Alright, if we right click on them, the green side is the victory condition icon. 6 possibilities. Alright, you can also double check this after you start the game. Well, more specifically what you have to do. The red is the loss condition. Down here, map difficulty I think has to do with the number of resources available, the types of monsters you run into. Excuse me just a minute, I need to see. What are you doing? What are you doing, Mr. Cat? How did you do that? How did you do that? My cat say what he did. So the small maps, looks like there is only normal and hard map difficulty. I believe map difficulty is the same, has the same names as the game difficulty. Game difficulty and map difficulty are two different things. The easiest mode is easy, but I think there are like only 2 maps on easy. Well, I would say let's try this one together. The other side. I've played this map a few times. It's only a 2-player map, meaning there's you and the computer. So you don't have a whole bunch of stuff to worry about. Quick little summary. A resource-rich valley keeps the wizard and the necromancer apart. Your opponent's army will arrive in 3 months, so hurry. Alright. So if we click OK, it brings us back to this screen. And you can choose the game difficulty. Easy, normal, hard, expert, impossible. Let's go with easy just to start out. This basically, I think, means how well the AI plays and how much of a bonus the AI gets every turn. And to start with, they get resource bonuses and gold bonuses and stupid. This is a necromancer versus wizard map. In the manual, it gives more details as to the differences between these 2 classes. You can choose which one you want to play as. I'm gonna say let's go with wizard. Personally, I think this is easier to start with. Reason being, necromancers start with usually, well, the troops that they would start with are skeletons and zombies. Zombies move very slowly. Skeletons are average movement speed. And you can leave the zombies in your town, but the highest movement speed you're going to get is average. Wizard, on the other hand, starts with halflings and boars, and boars have very fast movement speed, and that's a nice thing to get to start out with so you can move around the map faster. I need to adjust my volume settings here. Okay, so if you'd like to play with me, you can do the same thing. So wizard, easy mode, the other side. Then you click OK. Alright, so it comes up with this screen, your starting area. And this is your fog of war. You have no idea where your opponent is. I know where they are because I've played this map enough. So, when you get on this screen, what's the first thing to do? Well, there's different things you can do. Oops. Where's this thing typing? Hello? Hello? That's weird. I'm trying to type and it's not working. Oh, that's why. Hold on. I had this all set up earlier. I don't know why it's not working now. Okay, we don't need these numbers, do we? Okay, that's fine. That's why I left the numbers over here. Okay, so it doesn't really matter what order you do this in, but I recommend, well, you've got your screen here, and check it out. What do you have? You have your hero icon over here. These are the troops that your hero has. And if you click here, click on the town, it shows you what your resources are. What do you want to do? Check hero and resources. How much gold do you have? How much wood, mercury, ore, sulfur, crystal, and gems do you have? On easy mode, they start you with all sorts of stuff, so you don't have to worry about running out of things. Alright, if you double click the hero, gives you a little bit more information about them. Gives you their name and class. This is Saracen the Wizard. Tells you about their attack skill, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Spell power, more specifically, determines the length or power of a spell. How many turns a spell lasts, and how strong that spell is. Knowledge determines how many spell points you have. And under normal circumstances, a hero is limited to 10 spell points per level of knowledge. So, with 2 knowledge, you should have 20 spell points. That's reflected over here under this book. It shows you 20. 20 out of a maximum of 20. This is how much experience you have, and how much you need to get to the next level. Up here, this tells you about your morale. So good morale might give you extra attack in combat. You can have up to 3 of these birds. You can also have bad morale. 3 birds with their arms down, which causes your troops to freeze. This over here tells you about your luck rating. If you have a higher luck rating, you have a chance of doing double damage in combat, which is nice. These are your army formations. I can show you if we do a battle. When we do a battle, the default is a spread formation. Spread combat formation spreads your armies from the top to the bottom of the battlefield with at least 1 empty space between each army. So let's see what that looks like. Alright, so Saracen has halflings. If you right click on them, you get more information about them. And defense skill has 2 numbers there. The first is the halfling's standard defense. The one in parenthesis is their defense with the hero's defense skill added in. So the hero's attack and defense influence the troops. So Saracen has 1 defense. The halfling also has 1 defense. Put them together, the halfling gets 2 defense. See how that works? Halflings are shooters. So that's what shots mean, how many times they can throw a stone, or whatever they use. Speed, slow. Your hero gets a certain number of movement points per day, and I don't know if you can call them points, but how far they can move is based on the slowest unit in their army. And the slowest rating is very slow. Thankfully, the halfling isn't very slow. We also have these lovely boars here. Decent attack and defense for a low-level unit. They are very fast. Okay. This over here is one of Saracen's skills. Wisdom is one of several skills you can get in the game. Wizards start with the 2nd level of wisdom skill, which is advanced wisdom. It allows heroes to learn 4th level spells. Well, you're not going to get that right off the bat. I mean, you're not going to be able to learn those leveled spells yet because you won't have access to them. This is a spell book or magic book. Magic book. If you click on it, it'll show you if you have any spells you can use on the map itself, which I don't. You can see your combat spells. Oh, he already has quite a few to start with. If you right click on them, it gives you more information about them. We'll worry about that later. I believe wizards start off with Stone Skin. All wizards start with this spell. The reason Saracen has these other spells is because, alright, if I double click my town, in here There is this lovely mage guild already built for me, and it has 2 floors. It's a level 2 mage guild, and has these spells available, which automatically got added to my magic book. How nice. Some nice offensive spells: Lightning Bolt, Cold Rain, Magic Arrow. Buff, Blast, Debuff, Spell Magic, Dragon Slayer. That's not going to be very useful for this game. Mage guilds go up to level 5. Alright. So this is my 3rd stop here. Check out your town. Or castle if it's already been made into a castle. Check out your town so you can see what's available. What's already been built or not. For easier games, usually they start you with more stuff. We got our mage guild here. This is a thieves guild. If you click on this, you can get some information about the other enemies. Not a whole lot of information here. This information increases with the number of thieves guilds you have, which means you have to get more towns, more castles with thieves guilds in them. Alright, blue player, well, this is a necromancer. I can't get any information about it right now. Over here, this is a boar pen. It's been built. You can recruit troops here. Buy your troops. Tells you how much it costs. Halflings are down here. Halflings. This statue increases a town's income every day. This marketplace, if you click on it, you can trade resources. So, for example, clicking on wood, it tells you need. So this mercury here, this means to get 1 mercury, you have to use 20 wood. To get 1 ore, you have to use 10 wood. And you can trade 1 wood for 25 gold. So this is kind of a shitty trade exchange rate at the moment. That can be improved later. What else do we have? The orchard increases production of halflings by 8 per week. That's nice. And the well, this tells you about all of your troops. Right now, you can recruit 8 halflings and 6 boars if you have the money. Every week, these troops refresh. So if you buy all the troops out now, these numbers will go to 0. After 1 week, you'll have 18 halflings and 8 boars. Alright, what else do we have? This is the tavern. These usually have some little tidbits here, sometimes just random shit like this. The truth is out there, isn't that X-Files? Or something humorous. Over here, Captain's Quarters provides a captain to assist in the castle's defense when no hero is present. Well, that's nice. And then the castle itself. So this is where you build your stuff. You choose what you want to build. This is the captain for the Captain's Quarters. Kind of functions like a hero, but this captain doesn't go out of the castle. It has these stats to start. These heroes are available to recruit, but I cannot recruit them right now because Sarakin is currently hanging out in the castle. If I move Sarakin away, for example, 1 space here, and go back to the castle, now I can recruit them. The red X is gone. So, usually they'll start you with a hero that matches the class that you started with. So there's another wizard here. There's also another random here. This guy is a knight. If you double click, it'll show you more information. It'll show you their starting troops and their spell book if they have anything. Spell points, all that stuff. Sometimes, If it's like a campaign game or if it's a custom-made map, you might get some really nice heroes in here. So it's always good to check who's available. Alright, so right now, these beige colored things with the check marks, that means these are the things that have already been built for me. How nice. Quite a bit. These three down here are defensive structures. Left turret, right turret, and moat. Those are already here, so if somebody attacks my castle, I already have some nice defense. We already saw the well in the orchard, the statue in the marketplace, tavern, thieves guild, habitat, this is for the halflings, and the pen. Right-clicking on them tells you how much they cost. In some structures like this foundry, tells you, oh, you need a habitat first. Well, at least we have that. And not only does it cost money, it also costs resources. So we can build that if we want. We can also build a cliff nest if we want. You can only build one structure per turn. Some people like to build their structure at the beginning of the turn, some people at the end of the turn. It's really up to you. Could build the next level mage guild. We don't know what spells are going to appear next, but we will get 2 of them here. Oh, this is the name of the town, Winterkill. This is actually a town in Might and Magic 4, Clouds of Xeen. Alright, so we've checked out the town, we've checked out the hero, we see what he's got, and we've checked out the resources. You can click on this here to go back and forth between the date, month, 1 week, 1 day, 1. And down here, this castle icon, if you click on that, gives you information about the entire kingdom you have. If you have multiple heroes, they will show up here. Shows you the hero skills, any artifacts they have. This shows you if you've picked up any mines, how much money you're making every day is here. So every day you're going to get 1,250 gold. Nice. Towns and castles will show up here. Don't have to worry about this much for this game. Okay. So next thing you want to do as well, take a good look at what you can see in this square here, this area here. What do we have? Check surrounding, check, we'll say check immediate surroundings. Does that fit? Yes it does, okay. You don't have to move anywhere, at least not yet. We have 2 treasure chests and a gazebo. The manual tells you about these things, but I can also tell you about these things. The gazebo, you can visit, and you get 1,000 experience points. Only once per hero. Some maps have multiple gazebos, and you can get 1,000 experience points per each gazebo, which is nice. Treasure chests you can click on will either give you gold or you can choose experience points. And there are 3 different levels, I believe. We will find out. Alright, there's a structure up here, but we can't see what it is yet. Alright, sometimes if you move the cursor around, it'll change. I don't have anything except an arrow and my castle icon. Okay. So, the next thing you're going to want to do, if you don't build a structure yet, you're going to want to start exploring. Now to do that, for this map, since you have a wizard you're starting with, and you have 2 boars, which are fast movement, very fast movement, I'm going to click these halflings and put them into Castle Garrison. So now, Sarkin only has the boars left. So he should be able to move faster on the map. So it doesn't really matter which direction we go first. We can go grab him some experience first. Alright. So, this is our next step here. Check immediate surroundings. Let's see, put slowest troops in town. And start exploring. Alright. So this is pretty much how I start my easy maps. So we want to open up the map as quickly as possible, and we also want to have our hero get strong as quickly as possible. Hi, Papa Power Bomb! Good to see you. Happy Sunday to you too. It's already June. I can't fucking believe it. How's it going? Alright, so an old knight appears on the steps of the gazebo. My liege, I will teach you all that I know to aid you in your travels. And you get 1,000 experience points. That should be enough for me to level up. Okay. Da-da-da! Serakim has gained a level. So I got a point of spell power. And now I can choose one of these two skills to learn. Either the highest level wisdom spell or this skill, or not wisdom spell, wisdom skill, or this skill called scouting at the basic level increases your hero's available area by 1 square. Well, that's nice to start exploring. I don't need this right now. I don't even have a level 3 mage guild, so I'm going to choose this one here. Now looking over at his portrait here, that yellow column that had been here is not there anymore. That yellow column was how much movement he had left. And now if I try to do anything else with him, these arrows turn to red. That means I can't move him anywhere. Can't do anything with him. So I'd have to end my turn. Now, before I end my turn, what else can I do? Well, I got plenty of money, right? So, what I'm going to do, since I want to open up my map more, I'm going to hire another hero. Mandigal, level 1 wizard. Well, he has 3 boars, so he can move around quickly too. So I'm going to hire him. Put his halflings in there. He's got some spells. And now he can move around. Alright. Hire another hero. You can have up to 8 heroes. It's pretty nice. I don't usually end up with that many heroes on my map, or if I do, by the end of the game, I'm not using 2 or 3 of them. Alright, so Mandigal, he cannot go to this gazebo because Serakin is having a party there. But Mandigal, I can send a different direction to open up the map a little bit more. I'm moving him one at a time. You don't have to go all the way in one click. Alright. Oh, down here we see there's a sawmill. The sawmill will give me wood every day. This is an artifact, and this is wood. There's a wandering army. Artifacts are good to have. The manual, I don't remember if the manual tells you about the artifacts or not, but there are some sources online that you can check out. I'm going to ignore this artifact for now. Reason being is, if you click on it, there's a chance that you will be attacked. So if your hero doesn't have a lot of troops, you might lose that battle. Resource should be fine. I'm gonna pick that up. You got 9 wood, how nice. He doesn't have enough movement to get this sawmill. That's okay. Got an obelisk down here. I think this is another treasure chest. So we've already opened up another corner of the map here. Alright, could even hire another 2 heroes if we want. There's a barbarian. Barbarian has goblins, which have average speed, and orcs. They're very slow. Barbarians, I like them because they have high attack. And if you're leveling up your heroes quickly, that attack is going to go up more than any other skill, because that's kind of their main skill. Alright, what else can we do here? Oh, we can build something in town. Well, Foundry has iron golems. Iron golems are good for defense. Not good for offense because they are very slow. They have very high defense skill and decent hit points. Rocks are good. They're the only flying unit that the wizards get. They have a lot of hit points, so they're pretty tanky, but only average speed. Not bad, right? Well, I'm gonna go with rocks for now. I already have the boar pen. Costs 5 wood and 3,000 gold. Let's do it. And here it is over here. Alright, so build something in town. That's... Oops, I don't have a save file for this yet. Derp. 1 moment, please. Save us. We'll go with 2 steps. Okay. So we built something in town. Alright. Do I want to hire a barbarian? Could. If you're just starting a game like this, and you feel like 3 heroes might be too much to deal with at first, you don't have to. Lightning Bolt, Cold Ray. With larger maps, it's good to kind of plan like which hero you want as like your main hero, the one that's gonna go do most of the battles, kick the most ass, and then there's like your secondary hero. You could conceivably do a whole map with 1 hero, but it would take a much longer time, especially if the enemy has a lot of heroes at their disposal. Okay, well, if you're playing this with me, or, well, live or not, or if you're watching the VOD, I will put this up as a VOD, which will be accessible at this YouTube link down here. Then I don't know for sure if you have either of these 2 heroes available, but you should at least have a starting wizard and another wizard that you could hire from the castle. Probably different names, but this starting skill here is exactly the same. The troops might be slightly different, meaning the number of troops might be slightly different. Sometimes they start with only halflings. If you can, it's good to start with these faster troops. Okay. Alright. Now with Heroes of with this game, when you end your turn, if you can't do anything else, you can end the turn by clicking this hourglass here. And once you do that, it auto-saves for you. So you can auto-save it, or you can make a save file here if you want. It's up to you. Oh, forgot. This computer over here, this is where you can change your sound. Ooh, I better make this slow so you can see what's going on better. Oops, canter, gallop, jump. Oh, it doesn't give me walk for that. Okay, show path. Oh, you can change your interface if you want. That's nice. mouse cursor is always color in the DOS version of Heroes 2. Okay. This flag here has 4 things on it. This icon shows you the whole world, at least what you've explored. You can also zoom out, zoom in. Whee! You can also see a puzzle map. Right now, all the pieces are here. I haven't revealed anything left. When you visit obelisks on your map, it reveals part of this. Info. This is where you get more information. This, I think up here, this description was the original map description. Down here it tells you what the victory conditions and loss conditions are. It's always good to check this. So, check scenario conditions. Might be one of the first things you want to do. Actually. But again, doesn't really matter what order you do this in. So victory conditions: defeat all enemy heroes and capture all enemy towns and castles. Pretty straightforward. Loss conditions: fail to win by the end of month 3, week 1, day 7. So you do kind of have to keep track of the day. I already know that my opponent is a necromancer. Okay, what else? Dig. This is if you want to try to find a hidden artifact. We won't do that yet. Alright, so this is the first turn. Both of my heroes have moved as much as they can. I'm gonna leave it like this for now. I've built something in the castle. You see this little yellow X here? That means I've built something, can't build anything else. I do have enough money to hire another hero if I want to, but I'm gonna leave that alone for this, since this is kind of like a tutorial. Alright, so end the turn and let's see what happens. That was pretty quick. Now my opponent, wherever they are, did something. They moved somewhere, who knows what they did. They might have hired another hero, maybe not. They might have built something in their town, maybe not, who knows. But they have done something. That's always something that you have to think about. Be aware of that your opponent is also moving just as much as you are, if not more. Alright. So, new turns. The yellow bar here has gone way up for both of them because they both have very fast troops. And I can start moving them around. Back in the castle here, these guys don't change. They will change when the week turns over. Since we're on a new day, we can build any of these 3 green ones here. The red ones require something special to build. Alright, Sarakin's up there. Mandigo's down here. So now we want to explore a bit more, start opening up the map even more. It's good to try to pick up loose resources and things like sawmills and mines as quickly as possible. When you gain control of a sawmill, it will provide you with 2 units of wood per day. Oh, nice. Okay. Here's an obelisk. Right-clicking gives this little pop-up menu here. Let's go check out the obelisk. It's so slow. Obelisk. You come upon an obelisk made from a type of stone you have never seen before. Staring at it intensely, the smooth surface suddenly changes to an inscription. The inscription is a piece of a lost ancient map. Quickly, you copy down the piece and the inscription vanishes as abruptly as it had appeared. Okay. Dun da da. Alright, so it revealed some pieces of this map. The more obelisks there are on the map, the fewer the number of pieces revealed per time, if that makes sense. Some maps you'll get like 1 piece revealed at a time, which really sucks. And these puzzle maps don't include the colors of the landscape. This is like sepia tone, kind of. But looking at it right now, we don't really have these types of mountains and other things on our side of the map. This color up here, this could be water. It could also be grassland. We're not sure. Okay, got a couple chests down here. We also have sulfur. I picked that up. Got 4 sulfur. Oh, nice. Alright. I can go over here. Ah, we got some orcs over here. So these wandering armies. Gargoyles and orcs. Mandigal has used all his movement for the day. Surican. Oracle. If we go to the Oracle, nestled among the trees sits a blind seer. After explaining the intent of your journey, the seer activates his crystal ball, allowing you to see the strengths and weaknesses of your opponents. This Oracle acts like all the thieves guilds combined. It shows you everything. I don't remember how many thieves guilds you need in order to get all this. Alright, so I can see that my opponent, their best monster is a zombie at the moment, which I find really funny. Either they don't have skeletons, or they left the skeletons in the castle. Who knows? The manual will tell you what the starting stats are for each class. Necromancers start with 1 attack, 0 defense, 2 power, and 2 knowledge. So I can see from this that this hero has already gotten up 1 level, because they have 3. Either that, or they found an artifact that gave them extra spell power. So I'm going to have to watch out for spell power with this guy. Apparently, their army strength is better than mine at the moment. Oh well. Okay. Well, this is a small map, so you can probably imagine that they are over here somewhere. They're not going to be put like right next to you on the same map if it's only 2 players. That would be a silly design choice. Alright, so I ended the turn. Started a new turn. New turn. Next turn. Explore more. Alright. All the while, oops, wow. Watching out for enemies that might be around. Okay, so Surican has a bit of movement speed left for today. So we're gonna fight spell power with spell power on this. Maybe. More orcs over here. I can search this wagon, but when I mouse over it, it changes to a sword because it's too close to this army, so I can't get in. If I try to go over here, I'm gonna get attacked, so I'm just gonna ignore that for now. Let's try to pick up a treasure chest and see what happens. After scouring the area, you fall upon a hidden treasure cache. You may take the gold or distribute the gold to the peasants for experience. Do you wish to keep the gold? Well, you can either get 1,500 gold or 1,000 experience. I didn't check to see how much experience he needs for the next level. So this is your choice. It's a random amount. Experience is either 500, 1,000, or 1,500. Gold is either 1,000, 1,500, or 2,000. So if you're strapped for cash, it's good to take the gold. If you want to level up a hero quickly, so you can go attack the opponent quickly, it's better to take experience. Since this is a small map, it's likely that we'll run into the opponent pretty soon. We also started with a good amount of golden resources, so I'm going to give him the experience. And he did level up, alright. He got knowledge this time. That'll increase his spell points. And he can either learn basic diplomacy or expert level wisdom. Basic diplomacy allows you to negotiate with monsters who are weaker than your group. Approximately 1/4 of the creatures may offer to join you. On a small map, I'm not sure how useful that would be. Do I really want to worry about getting a 5th level spells? I don't know. Well, let's go with diplomacy, see what happens. Alright, so if I right click him, now we can see both his power and knowledge are at 3. He has a total of 30 spell points, but it doesn't, the max goes up, but he has to replenish the extra 10, if that makes sense. Ooh, I can pick up these gems. These are resources. This lake doesn't do anything, it's just map design. Another obelisk and an ore mine. How nice. Move in the direction of the ore mine. Quite a few chests around here, as we can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And you can bet that the opponent also has a similar layout over there, similar number of resources. You've got to be careful. Alright, so these two heroes have moved as far as they can go. I can build in town here if I want to. I don't have to. I can hire another hero if I want to. What shall we do? What shall we do? Ivory Tower produces Magi, requires Mage Guild and Foundry. I don't have a Foundry yet, so I might as well. Let's build a Foundry. There it is. Okay. So I've explored more and built something in town again. Again, it's optional. You can hire another hero if you want. Alright. So I've opened up almost the whole side here. It's nice. Alright, I'm going to end the turn. Alright, send Saracen over to get this ore mine. Gives me 2 ore per day. Ooh, a horde of peasants. Peasants are the weakest monster, well, the weakest troop in the game. But a horde of them is quite a lot. Two of these guys wouldn't stand up to them. However, Saracen has quite a few spells at his disposal. I could probably kill them all with the spells. It's also possible they might want to join me, since I have diplomacy. Well, I'll have Saracen pick up this treasure chest. So this time it's either 1,000 gold or 500 experience. Let's go with experience. Not enough to level up. He needs about 700 more to level up again. Mercury. Some resources. I could just about make it. One space before these guys also has this sword icon, which means I would wind up in a battle with them. I want to try something here. I'm going to save this. Let's do, oops. A1 steak sauce. You know what A1 steak sauce is? Okay. instead of clicking here, I'm going to click on this space and see what happens. Ah, they do decide to attack me. Okay. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks of peasants, and the number down here shows you how many peasants in each stack. Peasants move very slowly, which is nice. And this is a hex grid you can turn on or off down here. Shows you the speed you can choose for the battle. Monster information. I'll keep everything on. Auto combat spell casting. I think I want that. Hex grid on or off. Shadow movement on or off. Shadow cursor on or off. I have pretty much everything on. Okay. Well, my boars go first because they're the fastest. I can move them all the way over here, but I have only 2 of them. And even though peasants suck, 16 of them in a stack, they'll do some damage, so I want to stay away from them. The Surican, if we click on him, here is where we access Surican's spells. Alright. So what are we doing now? We are... Whoa. Try a battle. We're trying a battle. Alright, these numbers show you how many spell points each of these cost. He has 21 spell points at the moment. 6 stacks of peasants. Well, magic arrow, I believe, causes 10 damage per spell power? I don't remember. It doesn't tell you here. I think the manual tells you. So if I click on magic arrow, oops. And I click who I want to shoot it at. Let's shoot it at these peasants up here. Cast magic arrow on peasants. Left click. Kaboom! The magic arrow does 30 damage. It tells you that down here. That was really slow. Speed that up just a little bit. Alright, since I already cast a spell this round, I cannot cast another one. But I can move my boar if I want to. Well, I'm going to move the boar down here. Why? Because you see there's like a log and a tree and grass here. These are actually obstacles. The peasants are going to move towards me, but they can't move here. They have to go around these to get to me. So I want to make their life as difficult as possible. Move my boar down here. Peasants only move 2 hexes at a time. Alright, now that the turn is changed, we'll go this next turn. Can cast another spell. I don't have any AoE spells, meaning like I don't have anything I could cast that would get all of these guys at the same time, which is fine though. Lightning Bolt and Cold Ray are both much more powerful than Magic Arrow, but they both cost quite a bit more. And Magic Arrow, one casting of this is enough to take out 1 stack, as we saw. So, just gonna go one at a time. I'm gonna leave my boars here, skip. See, now this guy, he realized, oh, I can't go this way, I'm gonna have to go back up. More advanced Heroes players will take good advantage of battlefield obstacles. You can like trick the AI, and depending on where you move your unit, that you can trap the AIs to like get stuck going back and forth. The AI thinks they can go this way, but then you move your troop, oh, they're gonna go back this way. I'm not gonna bother with that. So I'm just gonna take down all these peasants using Magic Arrow, because that's pretty easy to do. Dun, 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 skip. They're not even gonna make it to me. Magic Arrow is only 3 spell points per time, so it's fine. One thing to worry about though, if these peasants had a morale boost, they could move again. So depending on how strong my opponent's army is, you gotta watch out for that. Oh, whoops, I didn't think they were going to get another movement. Now they do. Now they can attack me and kill me. Oh. Alright, all Glorious victory! For valor in combat, Saracen receives 79 experience. Hooray! This is like piddles. So that's what a battle looks like. And the opponent had those 6 stacks. You noticed they were spread out. That's the spread formation. At least one empty space between each army. So if I had, say, 5 boars, I can actually split them up. If I press shift, I'll click on the boar first, then shift, and click, say, over here. I can move one of them over here. When the battle starts at this spread formation, this boar will start on the top of the screen. This one will start on the bottom of the screen. Alright, Saracen cannot move anywhere else today. There's a lot of money up here. Nomads cannot take them on. Alright, how about Mandigal? What's going on, Mandigal? Wagon. You come across an old wagon left by a trader who didn't quite make it to safe terrain. Inside, you find some of the wagon's cargo still intact. This is 2 mercury. Right-clicking just tells you about resources in general. And the music has changed. Music changes based on the type of terrain your currently selected hero is standing on. Terrain music as well as town music. The drink. I don't usually talk this much. Alright, what do I want to do, Saracen? I cannot take on those orcs. Orcs are shooters. Even though Saracen has some spells, I don't think I'll be able to take down all those shooters before he kills me. Maybe I can. But the enemy is over here somewhere, right? We don't know where they are. It's possible that they're right in this space here, which would be bad for me if I took these orcs and defeated them. And then I ended my turn, and the enemy goes, surprise! So you have to think about that kind of thing. Alright, Saracen. What do I want Saracen to do? Give him a treasure chest. How about that? What do we got? Ooh, 2,000 gold. I will take the money. That's a nice amount of gold. And I'm going to send him up here to explore a little bit more. Several magi. This is an artifact here. It's not resources. Okay, so we're getting the map opened up here. Alright, so we have 7,500 gold, got some decent resources. I can build an ivory tower. Or I can upgrade my foundry. Upgraded foundry produces steel golems. So some structures in your towns can be upgraded. Not all of them, but some of them. And of course that means you get better units. They also cost more, but you can get better units. I'm gonna go with... I'm actually going to choose the ivory tower, because that will give me magi, or some decent shooters. Only 2 of them in here, but that's okay. Alright, so we're at 4,000. Now, I'm just kind of making an executive decision here. I'm going to hire another hero. I'm going to hire this barbarian. And I'm going to give him quite a few treasure chests. I'm going to level him up. He doesn't start with a spell book. Probably doesn't really need one. I may as well. 500 gold. Okay, now he's got those spells. I'm gonna leave those troops in here. I'm gonna give him, let's say, 2 boars. Leave those troops there. And I'm gonna split up these troops. I just kind of did that really quickly. You don't have to do that, but anyway, it's good to have some troops in the castle. Leave them there. If you don't have anything in here, the AI is programmed to make a beeline for your town. So that's just the way this game works. It's a little bit different with Heroes 3 and beyond, but with Heroes 2 and Heroes 1, the enemy wants your town. And if there's nothing in it, they're going to show up on your doorstep. So that's one thing to really keep in mind. Alright, so back to this. I tried a battle. I explored more. I built again. And I'm hiring another hero. Hero. Done. That's cut off. That's okay. Is that better? Not quite. Here we go. Okay. So again, you don't have to do exactly the same thing I'm doing, but you can see there's kind of a pattern here. But every turn you want to think about, where can I explore? What can I build? Who can I hire, if anything? What do I want to do? Just having one hero doing all this stuff is not the best option, particularly for this game. Because the opponents over there doing their thing. You can bet they're doing something. Alright. Aragon's a barbarian. Starts with 3 attack. That's really nice. When barbarians level up, they're most likely to get points in attack, because that's their main thing. Wizards are most likely to get in knowledge and spell power, I believe. Alright. I'm gonna have him pick up some stuff here. What do we got? 1500 experience? Yes, sir. Alright, you may learn either basic logistics or basic leadership. Logistics increases your hero's movement point by 10%. I'm going to go ahead and do that so he can move around the map faster. Okay. So here we are. We're almost halfway. We've almost opened the map halfway here. And we've only gone 3 days. 3 days, 3 heroes. 700 gold. See, now my money is depleting. Gotta be careful with that. Watch out for the money. So, something else to keep in mind. Check money and resource supply. Don't forget to do that. Alright, I'm gonna end this turn. Now we're on day 4. Everybody's back at their max movement speed. Aragon has even more than the others because of the logistics skill that he just picked up. Oh, and he also got another bonus to attack. Excellent. Needs 500, about 500 to level up again. Alright. Well, send him around. Get some experience. Archery! Basic archery increases damage done by range attacking creatures by 10%. I will give him that. Send him up here. Get 1,000 experience points here. Alright, another level. Learn either basic estates or basic ballistics. Basic ballistics give your heroes catapult shots a greater chance to hit and do damage to castle walls. So this is helpful when you attack your opponent's castle. Now, this is a small map, and we started with a fully built castle, meaning the castle and the turrets and the moat are already there. That most likely means the opponent has the same exact setup. So I'm going to give him ballistics to start with. Alright, Mandigo, why don't you pick up some cash? Oh yes, please. I'm going to just keep Mandigo as kind of my gopher for now. So looking at this map, it kind of looks like we're split west and east here, and this mountain range probably goes all the way up. Not necessarily, but probably. So it's kind of acting as a defensive border between me and my opponent, who I'm pretty sure at this point is over here. Saracens up here. I'm going to ignore those nomads because there are lots of them and they're stronger than my boars. Grab some crystal. Oh, there's some goblins up here. Lots of halflings. Now, I cannot go down this way because the halflings are in the way, see? So I'm forced to go back around. However, alright, let's see what happens if I do this. I'm going to make a new save file. They probably won't join me, but can always try. Nope, they won't. Well, 5 stacks of 4 each, that's not bad. But they have pretty good, never mind. Ignore that. I only have 7 spell points. Alright. Can I survive this? Let's find out. Nope. Oh! My boar survived. Only 4 hit points left though. Okay, so it's a good thing I saved my game ahead of time. 2 boars is not good enough. So when that happens, when your hero gets defeated, he disappears. It's possible that he will reappear to be hired later. If that happens, they will start with basic starting troops here. However, he will still have whatever skills and spells he picked up before, which is nice. So, let's reload. Alright, so I cannot take those guys out. I can move 1 square. You don't have to move the heroes until their movement points are depleted. You can just leave them somewhere. Alright, day 4. Do I want to build something? I would like to upgrade this ivory tower because Archmagi are pretty OP'd. To do that though, I need a library. Well, I can afford a library. Library increases the number of spells in the guild by 1 for each level of the guild. Alright, well I got plenty of resources and money. I'm gonna build this. Now that I built this, if I look at my mage guild, ooh, I have these extra 2 spells here. The heroes on the map, though, would need to come back to the town to get those 2 spells added to their book. Blind and slow are good debuffs for the enemy. Okay. So, I did pretty much the same thing again. Explore, build. Explore and build. Alright, 3,450 gold left. And even though I've built almost all of the monster dwellings, I haven't really been buying any of the troops. I bought, what, 2 boars to give to the barbarian to help move him around the map, but I haven't bought the others. So this available number will be added to this number here when the week turns over. Just from hiring 3 heroes and putting the troops that I didn't want to use on the map here in the garrison, I've already got a defense going here, which is nice, yeah? So that's another benefit to having multiple heroes. So you can just take whatever troops they start with that you don't want to use right away, put them in here, and you already have some defense. Nice. Okay, so let's take a turn. All right. We are on day 5. The world in Heroes operates the same way as it does here. After 7 days, you're going to go to the next week. Months are 4 weeks only. Right. Let's grab you some experience. What else can he get? Over here, I don't know. Ooh, haven't been to the obelisk here yet. Alright. Well, we can see there's palm trees up here. And this weird mountain range, this is like the middle part of the map here. Palm trees and these little huts. Wow. That's like this beach area up here. Pretty sure. And there is water up here. So there will be a red X somewhere around the middle. Not exactly in the middle, but somewhere around here. In that space, if you have your hero dig there, they will unearth a very powerful artifact. Usually. The quicker you can get that, the better. Because sometimes the AI cheats and will find it before you. I'm thinking that's gonna be somewhere like right around here. Send you this way. Ooh, a campfire. Send him up toward that treasure chest. Since we are nearing the end of the week, I'm going to make a little decision here. I'm going to give... Look at this. Aragon already has 6 attack just from the levels that he got. Barbarians are kind of cheaty in that way. Since the week is about to turn, I am going to send Sarakin back toward the castle here. Might actually be able to pick up this treasure chest. Send Aragon this way. Do I want to build anything else? Oh, there's the upgraded ivory tower. Costs 4,000 gold. That's a lot. I can afford it. I'll only have 700 left. But I don't think I need anything else at the moment. Let's go check this out again. I'm getting 1250 per day. We're on day 5 right now. So day 6, day 7. And then back back to day 1, so 3 more days worth. I'll go ahead and do it. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Okay. I'm just gonna let that sit there. End my turn. I did the same thing here. I did the same thing. Explore and build. Check money and resource supply. Yep. It's always a good idea. Alright. Saracen, I think he can make it down here and back. Pick this up. Is it good to level up multiple heroes or focus on just one? You yourself are trying to get better at this game. Kind of want to be able to play hard, expert, even if possible one day. Well, it depends on the map size. On a small map, I tend to focus on one hero. And the other heroes are there to help explore and pick up resources. On larger maps, it's good to have at least 2 strong guys. Have the one you want to be like your biggest badass, and then like the secondary badass, if that makes sense. But if you try to balance all of them, it might be difficult to do. Because some maps don't have a lot of resources. There aren't a lot of experience, like treasure chests with experience available. So, if you try to balance them all out, the computer opponent's over there doing what they're doing, and they're probably getting a really powerful hero while you're just kind of, going along with fairly weak heroes. So you do want at least one that's pretty strong, and then another one that's kind of strong. For a small map, though, I mean, you want to win as fast as possible. So, at first, I was going with Saracen, since he's the hero I started with, but then I changed my mind and decided to go with the Barbarian as my main hero, because his attack is just going up so quickly. He's going to lay waste to that Necromancer. Alright, I'm going to pick up some cash. Saracen, I mean, he's at level 3 right now, so he would be good to as a secondary powerful hero. I wouldn't be sad if I lost Mandigal. I haven't given Mandigal any experience. I should try to get rid of some of his troops, give a couple of his troops to another hero. He's just there to help explore. Sure thing! Well, I had another friend who downloaded this game like months ago, but just tried it for the first time the other day. I was like, help! So I decided to do this video for them. Leadership or Advanced Ballistics. Advanced Ballistics gives your hero's catapult an extra shot, and each shot has a greater chance to hit and do damage to castle walls. Well, this is gonna be my main man. Mandigal Campfire. Ransacking an enemy camp, you discover a hidden cache of treasures, money, and resources. The amount is usually random, but it's usually always golden resource of some kind. Alright, I'm gonna ignore these halflings. Oh, I didn't talk about this earlier. So, we know we can split troops by clicking the troop and then shift and then another square and moving whatever you want. You can also trade troops, which I did a little while ago, but didn't say what I did. Mandigles just kind of my gopher. So if I shift click over here, I can click either an empty square or on another unit. I'm going to move 2 of the boars over here, and now Mandigle has only 1 left. I can also restack all these boars together this way. I can split them up this way. It's up to you. There are strategies with this involved, but I won't get into that. Aragon's got 7 attack. Woohoo! Defense not so great though. Alright, Mandigle. Well, Aragon can't move much more. Mandigle. Pick up some money. Go to the wagon. You come across an old wagon left by a trader who didn't quite make it to safe terrain. Unfortunately, others have found it first and the wagon is empty. Sometimes there's a little bit of resources in there. Alright. If I want to move into this area, I have to get past these orcs. Alright, so there's some stuff in here. I would say total, I've revealed just about half the map here. Okay, Aragon. Mandigle. I'm gonna move him just a little bit. Be very careful. Just because I want to open the map as much as possible and see what's around. Picked up some cash, so now we got a decent amount. I'm gonna ignore the foundry upgrade for now. Everybody's moved as much as they can. Explore. Build or not. If you have enough money, theoretically you could just keep hiring heroes and combine their starting armies. A lot of people like to do that to rush the opponent. If you have 10,000 gold to start with, you can hire 5 heroes, right? Or the 4 heroes, because they cost 2,500 apiece. And if they all have decent troops to start with, you can combine them all to the strongest hero and just go out straight after the enemy. If you know where the enemy is. I do, because I've played this several times. Alright, so here we go. In turn. If the enemy is getting close to my territory, like if he was right over here, we would be able to see the movement, but there's been no indication that they're close. I'm keeping it in the back of my mind though, because the more I open my side, the more they're opening their side, supposedly. Okay, so we are on day 7. This artifact, I wonder if I can pick that up. I'm gonna save over that A2. Let's see what happens if I click this artifact. You pause to help a diplomat with a broken axle fix his problem. In gratitude, he gives you a writing quill with magical properties, which he says will help people see things your way. Right-click on it. It says it's the Statesman's Quill, which reduces the cost of surrender to 10% of the total cost of troops you have in your army. So this could be nice if I wanted to surrender. Alright, so I got an artifact for free. I didn't get attacked. I didn't get ambushed. I didn't have to buy it. I didn't have to have a special skill for it. And that makes sure that the opponent cannot pick it up off the map. So at this point, I've done everything I can on this map that doesn't require me to fight these other enemies. Sometimes there are resources hiding behind mountains or trees, so it's good to kind of move your cursor over things. If the cursor changes to like a horse rearing up, like it is here, me, then that means you can do something with it. So sometimes there are resources hiding and you can't see them. Okay. Day 7, I'm gonna send Saracen back here to the castle. Perfect. Alright. Mandigal, what to do? Oh, he's stuck in here. Okay. So now I have to think about, well, where am I going to want to move Aragon? I do want Aragon to be the one to lay waste to the enemy. Since we're already up north, these will stick to this area. Elves. Lots of goblins. I'm thinking the artifact's somewhere around here. I'm not sure. The ultimate artifact, sorry. That's the one you have to dig for. Halflings. Orcs. Lots of shooters on this map. Halflings, elves, orcs. Magi. Goblins are pretty weak. When the enemy is shooters, it's good if you have faster shooters or flying units, especially if those flying units are faster than the enemy shooters. Well, I've already built the rock nest over here, so when the week turns around, which is it's about to do so, I can recruit some of them. Put Aragon there. So, okay. Looking at the map this way, you can see Saracen is down here in the castle. Aragon is up here. When the week turns over, well, their movement points will be replenished. Aragon could probably make it all the way back to the castle, but Saracen probably cannot make it all the way up to where Aragon is. I don't want to do either of those things. I don't want to waste their movement points. If I send Aragon all the way back down here, he won't have any movement left for the day. If I send Saracen all the way up to Aragon, he's going to lose all his movement points here, which leaves him vulnerable. If the enemy decides to attack, it also leaves the castle open for attack. And Mandigal is just sitting over here. So, what do? I'm going to put Mandigal, well, he can't move that far anyway. Put him right about here. Now, Mandigal is about halfway between Saracen, who's down here, and Aragon is up here. See where this is going? This creates a chain, a hero chain. Hero chain is something that more advanced players take high advantage of, especially on larger maps. So when the week turns over, I can buy troops here, move Saracen up here. He won't lose all of his movement points. He will be able to move back somewhat. Give the troops to Mandigal, and send Mandigal up here and give them to Aragon. And then I can send Aragon on to do whatever he's going to do over here. Alright, so I have created a hero chain. Create a hero chain. It's not necessary, but it's something that's helpful to do. And I just happen to be able to do it at the end of the week, which is really nice. This is day 7. So if you're paying attention to the day of the week it is, where your heroes are on the map, you can set it up real nice like this. He can still move, but I'm not going to move him. I'm just going to leave him right there for now, I think. Lots of elves, lots of halflings. send him over here to get the halflings. Halflings will be easier to take out than elves. There could be an upgraded elf in this stack. I don't know if there is or not, but if there is, that grand elf will have very fast movement speed. I know this from playing this game enough. This is why it's good to have your manual handy, because it'll tell you about the enemy troops. I wonder where the opponent is. Where are they? Are they up north? Are they south? Are they stuck in their castle? Since we are playing this on easy difficulty, it's entirely possible that the opponent is not doing jack shit. But they're just sitting there like, being dumb, because we basically chosen the dumb AI. If I send him over here, if I pick up some rocks on my next turn, have flyers, be able to take out the halflings, no problem. I'll be able to take out the goblins, get a chest. There's some good stuff up here. Goblins and halflings are very low level, so they're easy to take out. I know the ultimate artifact's over here somewhere, but I can ignore it for now, I think. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. Alright, we are in position. Alright. Astrologers proclaim the week of the cavalry. Cavalry growth +5. Cavalry is a unit that belongs to the knight class. So if there were any knight opponents on this map and they had cavalry troops in their castle, they would get an extra 5 for the week. And it's also possible that there will be cavalry random units populated on the map. I think. Does that only happen when the month turns over? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Okay. So we started a new week. Week 2, day 1. Back in the castle. If we click on the well, it shows, wow, I have all these units available to hire. Woohoo! And my kitty cat is being very patient. It is time for kitty cat's dinner. So I'm going to take a little break to feed my cat, if you don't mind. And get some water, go to the bathroom. My throat's already scratchy from all the talking I'm doing. Alright, you can enjoy this nice lovely music while I go take care of my cat. Be back soon. Okay, I'm back for a bit. My cat is eating. I will be giving him a little bit more food. I'll have to be AFK for a little bit again, but it won't be that long. I feed him in small amounts at a time. I can't put all the food out at once because he'll just wolf it down and he'll throw it up. Okay, so where were we? Right, we're on week 2. So we have played 7 days. Haven't really done a lot besides explore, pick up resources and chests, treasure chests. I've only done 1 battle on this map. But I've managed to level up Ergon. He's at level 5 with 7 attack, and you can bet his attack skill is way higher than the enemy hero. Saracen, I started with Saracen. Saracen's only level 3, but has gained 1 spell power and 1 knowledge, so he'd be good to have just in case the enemy opponent comes down this way to attack me. So my barbarian is up here at the moment, so I'm going to kind of send him this way in an arc. If the opponent is down here and comes up this way, then I can have Saracen close to home to defend. That's my strategy. So kind of want to think about strategy for where the opponent is, especially in this map, since I haven't seen any indication of the opponent moving this direction. If they come from the top, what am I going to do? If they come from the bottom, what am I going to do? Just looking at the middle here, it looks like this mountain range is totally blocking. Maybe can you get through here? I'm not sure. It's hard to tell with this little space here on the mini-map. But here looks pretty open. And it looks like they'd be able to come through the beach if necessary. Alright, so thinking about strategy for where the opponent is. Think about opponent's location or whereabouts. Now think about opponent more. Alright. Especially if you haven't seen them recently. If we were playing on a harder difficulty for this, we probably would have seen the opponent by now. Probably. Okay, so I set up kind of a chain here. So I can buy units from the castle, give them to Mandigal. Mandigal can give them to Ergon up there. Alright. And I have lots of troops to choose from. I don't think I'd be able to afford all of them. Just 6, max amount 6 of these archmages costs 4,200 gold by itself. I don't think I need all that. I can leave these troops here in the castle, I think. Archmages will be good, and flyers will also be good. Max amount of these is 3,200. Excuse me, got itchy eyes. Alright, so how many troops you buy, I mean, that's really up to you. If you're an advanced player, then you can think about how many you need and how much money you're going to spend. I'm not a number cruncher myself, but I learned that I do need to keep some troops in the castle to defend. I don't need to hire everything. I could buy another hero. There's another wizard here with some troops. There's also a warlock. They're both level 1 heroes with basic starting troops. I don't think I need them right now. I want my barbarian to get a move on up here. Alright. Could upgrade my foundry. Alright. Well, let's go. Okay. Oh, here's another thing. If you're looking at a hero on the screen, whoever it is, down at the bottom you have these arrows. This right arrow and the left arrow. This allows you to scroll through all of your heroes. So you don't have to go back out to the world map to look at them all. I gave this archery skill to Ergon, so better make use of some shooters for him. He has 5 boars, so that's nice. I want him to have some flyers. What if I got 6 of them? Actually, that would maybe 1950. Alright, I'm gonna go with the max for them. Grab one more boar. Alright. Actually, let's put you there. Alright. So, they're meeting each other. I'm gonna transfer these troops over. And this artifact too. I don't think he's gonna need it. Now Mandigal has the troops, and Mandigal can go up here. Give those troops to Ergon. Alright, and here, just in case. Now, Sarkin and Mandigal have a little bit extra movement. So send him back down that way. Now Ergon is going to go have some fun. Oops. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I have 8 rocks. I am going to split these rocks 4 and 4. I will show you why. They are flyers, doesn't really matter what space they're in. Now, archmages have very fast speed, and boars also have very fast speed. So, which one goes first in battle? Well, the one that's on in the leftmost spot goes first. That's how that works. Alright. So, Ergon's gonna go have some fun. Give me save smile. Alright, so thinking about opponent. Okay, new week. On the new week, buy troops. Transfer troops to main hero. And now I'm gonna start clearing out the map if I can. Meaning, take out the wandering armies. Start clearing out. Map. If that makes any sense. Okay. Alright. And before I send him to do that, I'm gonna go give my cat another mouthful of food. Turn my camera off, but you can still hear me. He's waiting so patiently over there. Okay. So Aragon's gonna start having some fun. Alright, now this army is definitely way more powerful than this stack of halflings. Now there's a trick with this game. I mentioned a little bit before, but so the mouse changes to a sword icon, of course, if you click on the enemy, but it changes one square before the enemy. Now, if you move to this space instead of directly to the enemy, you actually have, for some reason, a better chance of them wanting to join you. I don't know why that is, but it's a little trick. I don't know if it was an intentional design or what, but it's just something to keep in mind. So I'm gonna do that. Oh, the halflings, awed by the power of your forces, begin to scatter. Do you wish to pursue and engage them? Okay, well, they don't want to join me, but they're going to run away. I'm going to fight them just so you can check out a battle. I've only done one battle so far. Okay. So this was the order I put my troops in. The leftmost space to the rightmost space. This space was blank here. So here's their stack. Alright. So my archmages go first. I'm gonna shoot this. Okay. My boars can also move, but I actually don't need to move them. Here's why. Alright. So halflings, they are at slow speed. They're not gonna have a chance to move until all of my troops have already moved. My rocks are average speed. So average and very fast. Alright. I'm gonna skip my boars. Now it's my rocks' turn. Now when you have shooters lined up like this, and you got flyers, what you want to do is fly them in between like this. Oh shit, I should have attacked. I should have had him attack in the middle. Anyway, but having the flyer in between like this forces both of these troops to hand attack these troops. And most ranged troops have very shitty melee attack. I should have had him do a fly attack, but whatever. So this one I can do the same thing down here. When the cursor changes to a sword, it shows which direction it would be attacking in. We'll do this one. Counterattack. Counterattack. That counterattack is automatic. Happens only once. Alright. So I shoot this guy and we're done. Done. Easy. Easy peasy. Hardly any experience points. So the battle wasn't really worth it for experience. Lots of goblins. I'm gonna do the same thing here. They also want to run away, but let's just try it so you can see what this looks like. Ah, this time there are 3 stacks in the middle. Now these guys are regular units. They walk. They don't fly. They don't shoot. They are average speed. So I have very fast, and 2 stacks of average. They're not going to go very far that quickly. Let's do... Doesn't really matter which one. Okay. Average speed moves 4 hexes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, if you have shooters, depending on, well, if the enemy has shooters or flyers, they will go for your shooters first. That's how this game works. They will take out your shooters first, then they will take out your flying units. Your ground units will be last. That's just how it works for this particular game. It is not the same for Heroes 3. So, it's a good idea to try to protect your shooters if you can. I don't have to worry about goblins too much, but I could move the boars in front or here, it doesn't really matter which. There's this rock here in the way, which is a nice obstacle. They would have to go around the rock. Alright, so they were average speed, so they move first, and then I move, and then they're going to move, and then I move. Alright, since this troop is next after my rock, I'm going to go attack him and take him out. And now I can attack these guys, because this guy's already moved. See how that works? If I'd taken out the goblins up here first, then the goblins here would have moved. And if they had a morale bonus, which comes randomly, they could have moved again, and they could have attacked my rocks, so that's why I took them out. Because these goblins had already moved, they'd use their turn. Okay. Alright, what else do we have? Oh, a treasure chest. Ooh! After scouring the area. So this time, the treasure chest didn't have gold or experience, but it had an artifact in it. How nice. The lightning helm. Halves all damage your troops take from lightning spells. This is a very nice artifact to have. That necromancer over there, my opponent, could very well have lightning bolt spells, so that's a nice thing to have. Alright, I could go this way, or I could go over here. I'm going to ignore that treasure chest. I'm going to go this way. This is a goblin hut. This gives you free troops for however many are in there, if the enemy hasn't taken them. I'm going to ignore it because goblins are only average speed. They're low-level units. I don't need them at all for any reason. I'm just going to move out this way. These guys want to run away too, and I'm going to fight them just for fun. Got 4 stacks here. Alright. Doesn't really matter who I take out first. Okay, block. These guys have already moved. Let's take out these guys. Now these guys will move and attack. Counterattack, they're dead. There. 4 rocks is way, way, way better than just a few goblins, so they're not going to hurt me much. Another goblin hut. Alright, there's all sorts of goodies up here. Now Manacle, I am going to send him up this way, kind of following, sort of, so he can collect stuff up here. I've already bought the troops out, there's not really anything else I can do, and I could buy some more troops, but... Ah! A new week, a new rumor. The ultimate artifact is really the ultimate shield. Ultimate artifact is the artifact that you dig for on the map, the one that the puzzle map is concealing. Whether it's the ultimate shield or not, we don't know. This is just a rumor. It could be the ultimate shield. Might not be, though. Alright, next turn. Still no enemy movement. Send Saracen back in here. Just gonna let him hang out. Mandicle. Should go get that chest up there. Get some money. Alright, got some rogues over here. Chests, money, more chests, goblin hut. And this is the end of the map over here. Alright. Lots of nomads, lots of goblins. No, let's go get the goblins first. They want to run away. I'm gonna fight them. 3 stacks, no problem. Block. First set of goblins moves. They don't get a morale boost. If they did get a morale boost, they'd be able to move again, and they would move 1, 2, 3, 4 more, and they'd be able to attack these birds. Alright, so these 3 battles that I did with the goblins look pretty much exactly the same. Alright, I could have him pick up the gold, but I'm gonna have him go for the chest instead. Get some experience. Where are we at here? Oh, I really need 13 more experience to level up. That's so funny. Oops. Alright. Iron golems or goblins? Let's go get the goblins. Oh, a group of goblins with a desire for greater glory wish to join you. Do you accept? I could say yes. Sure, why not? How many are there? 38. Okay. So now all my slots are full. If anybody else wanted to join me, they wouldn't be able to. Unless I recombine my birds. Great. Okay. Ooh, let me look at my puzzle map here. Campfire down here. There's some cacti over here. Some kind of tree here. Let's see. Ah, a campfire and some cacti. Okay. So I use my fingers to kind of get my bearings here. Got my fingers on my monitor where the campfire and the cacti are. And this matches exactly. So if we do this, the center, now I put my finger on the center, click off. Does it look pretty much the same? Does this area look the same here? Yeah, it does. So the artifact is going to be right around here somewhere. Good to know. Let's have Mandigold go get that. Alright. Well, now that this guy's back home, I'm going to start building up my defenses, since, well, the enemy hasn't been moving toward me. Start building up defenses. Of course, depending on what kind of map you start with. Oops. Standard maps, most maps will not start you with turrets and moats already built. So you have to think about what you want to build first. I already have all my castle defenses built, so basically defenses in this case mean buying more troops or upgrading troops. I just upgraded my foundry here, so now I can buy steel golems. And they are built for defense. I'll get a few of them in there. Now if somebody were to attack me, they wouldn't be just facing my hero in this boar. All of these troops would join my hero. However, if I had, like, say, I don't know, some Archmagi, the hero had some Archmagi here, so there'd technically be 6 different kinds of troops. I think it would choose randomly which one I get. I don't remember, but gotta be careful with that. Alright, so Saracens hanging out at home. Hey, Mandigold, what's up? Well, that's Mandigold's over here. Okay. Mandigold can go dig for the artifact. So another thing to mention, so Aragon's a barbarian, right? He starts with this pathfinding advanced skill. All barbarians get this. And advanced pathfinding reduces the movement penalty for rough terrain by 50%. See, on this map you have this beach, you have this wasteland, you have grass. There are all these different terrain types, and you actually suffer a movement penalty depending on what type of terrain you're on. However, barbarians have some innate skill that reduces that movement penalty, so even if Aragon didn't have this logistics skill, which helps him move more, he would still be able to move more on this terrain, this beach and wasteland, because of his pathfinding skill. Wizards do not have that skill to start with. They could get it when they level up, but who knows if that would happen or not. Here, go get that chest. Level up. Scouting. Or leadership. Why don't we do leadership? Increases your hero's troops' morale by what? This is useful now because I have wizard troops, boars, archmagi, and rocks. These are wizard troops. Goblins are not wizard troops, they're barbarian troops. So I have two different class troops. The more class troops you have mixed up, the more your morale suffers. So, I didn't check what it was. I think it was probably neutral morale before I picked up that skill. But now that I have this skill, it's at good morale. Okay, what else can we do over here? More goblins and more rogues. Alright. So now that I have goblins in my army, these guys are more likely to want to join me. Because they're like, oh, I see you already have some goblins. Let's make that stack bigger. Let's see what happens. I hope they still want to run away. I'll go get them though. And that's interesting. Instead of going straight this direction, decided to go down this way. Probably because, well, they know they can't get to the shooter without going through the boars first. But if they go this way and the boars stay there, they can have a straight shot if they go around the rock. That's just my guess with the way the AI works. Counter. Okay, these goblins don't need to do anything. Alright, about these halflings. I forgot to split my rocks. I wanted to split them. They probably wouldn't do much damage, but... Alright, do you wish to pursue and engage them? Nah. I'll let them run for now. I'm gonna split these guys. Oops. Alright, Saracens at home having fun. Get the halflings. Alright, so the only thing left to buy now are boars. Let's go buy some. Just gonna leave him right there. Where is the enemy? Enemy didn't quite make it up there, did they? Pack of nomads. But this obelisk. Obelisk. Well, the center is right around here. We don't see an X. It could be right in here, it could be here. Probably over here. Let's see. Alright, Mandigold, it's your time to shine. Maybe here. Right click, digging okay. Right click here, no digging. It's good to check that out. Alright, you need a whole day for digging, so I'm just gonna let him sit there and grab that gold while he's at it. You. Oh, I see a blue flag, so I know my opponent got up this far. Picked up that ore mine. We are now in enemy territory. I'm gonna buy out all my remaining troops. Alright, I've bought all the remaining troops that I have in my castle. I can't build anything. My Thieves Guild. Well, it's possible they have 2 heroes. I have 3. I have more heroes than they do. But I'm thinking they probably don't. Because this is the easiest level, or easiest game mode. cat is waiting for his last mouthful, so I'll be right back again. You're being so patient. Is my camera frozen? Kinda looks like it is. Properties. I think my camera has frozen. Why is that? How long has it been frozen? Deactivate. Activate. That's better. I don't know why I did that. How long was it sitting there like that? Alright. So... into enemy territory. We are in enemy territory. And I have a feeling they didn't really get any farther north than this because I took out some... Well, there were halflings still up here, so they didn't even try. They haven't gone over here. Alright. Now, while you're in the enemy territory, if possible, start taking the resources away from them. Well, since I'm moving toward their castle, I'm thinking their castle is, well, down here. If they need ore to build it up, they're not going to get it anymore. Oh, there it is. I just took their ore away. There's a castle. If I right-click on it, I can see they only have zombies in there. Now, those are upgraded zombies. They're mutant zombies. They're better than regular zombies, but they still kind of suck. Zombies are pretty shitty. Where is their hero is the next question. Another oracle here. Ooh, they got vampires. I see. Got decent amount of spell power. So blue has leveled up a bit, or they have an artifact. My army strength is way better, obviously. They got vampires. Nice. Now, I believe this best monster means the best monster that the hero on the map has. So, like, if I had built up this cloud castle and gotten this tier, this would be called a tier 6 troop. If I had this troop only in my castle, in the garrison here, it wouldn't show up down here for best monster. Which I find interesting. Alright, where are you? I don't see you anywhere. They've got to be down here somewhere. And Mandigold... Oh, Mandigold is going to dig for that artifact. Alright, here we go. Nope, nothing here. Where could it be? So, he spent a whole day digging. He's going to have to spend another day digging. It's day 5. Dig for artifact, if possible. This is the ultimate artifact. We'll say ult artifact if possible. Alright. And I still saw no movement from them. Where are they? They probably already visited that wagon. Well, I can actually make it to their castle. So let's see what happens. see a flag here. Could be a hero. It could also be something like this, mine or mine. Zombies. Now on the map, when you go after these neutral armies, they're often in multiple stacks, right? 4 stacks of 5 each or something. But for some reason, when you're going after the enemy opponent's castle, they don't tend to split their armies like that. They tend to just put them in one big stack. Tend to, anyway. At least on the easier modes. I don't know about the harder ones. So, I'm gonna keep all my rocks together. I will split my ores. Actually, let me change. I changed my mind. I'm gonna make 2 stacks of shooters and do this. Okay. Well, there's no hero in the castle. It could be this flag here, but I'm gonna take the castle. Yep, 1 stack. 6 mutant zombies. Oh boy. I got those 2 shots from my catapult because Aragon has ballistics advanced skill. If he had ballistics basic, he would get 1 shot. Alright. Take enemy base if possible. Alright, this will be easy peasy. This captain kind of acts like a hero, but isn't a hero. They have spell power and knowledge. They can use whatever spells are in the mage guild there. Their attack and defense would be added to these troops, but they don't have anything. Alright. Shoot! 3 dead. Block. Shoot again. 3 dead. No problem. 620 experience. If I'd gone for 6 mutant zombies on the map, like if there was just a wandering army of 6 mutant zombies, this experience would be way less. So actually taking your opponent's base gives you more experience. Also taking out an enemy hero gives you more experience. Gain a level. Either Pathfinding Expert, eliminates the movement penalty for rough terrain, or Archery Advanced, increases the damage done by ranged attacking creatures by 25%. I'm going to go with this. So now I've taken their base. He cannot move into the base because he has no more movement points, but I can look at it here, see what they have. Check it out. Yep, level 2 Mage Guild. They do have Lightning Bolt, so it's a good thing that Aragon has that artifact. Lightning Helm. Alright, what else? Cold Ray. I also have Lightning Bolt and Cold Ray. Bloodlust, Disrupting Ray. Where's their well? Here's their well. They have 1 skeleton available. They have an upgraded graveyard, an upgraded pyramid, and regular vampires, but nobody's in here, so that means that the enemy hero probably has a limit. I'm gonna buy this skeleton. See if the enemy hero decides to come after me. If the enemy hero thinks he can take me out, he will come after me. Now he has vampires, so this is what I'm gonna do. Vampires, they're only average speed. If he has royal mummies are fast speed. Mutant zombies are average. Skeletons average. Vampires average. So he doesn't have any very fast monsters. So my Archmagi would go first, then these boars, so I could block the Archmagi. Alright, so now I've set up Eragon to be ready in case somebody decides to come attack. And he can't dig yet. Alright, I can't do anything here. So let's go. There! He came to attack me. There he is. Oh, he hasn't upgraded these mummies. Zom, the Necromancer, with 7 spell power. And 4 knowledge, wasn't it? 6 and 3 last time I looked at it. 30 spell points. We know he has Lightning Bolt and Cold Ray. And Bloodlust. Okay. Well, guess what? I've got 8 attacks, so you're fucked. Vampires will be last to move unless he has haste. Oh, he does? Wait. Actually, he should have haste because I believe Necromancers start with haste as their class spell. Even though haste is not in their mage guild, he should have it in his book. Alright. Well, he's gonna zap me. Probably. Probably gonna zap me with Lightning Bolt. They always take out the shooters first, then they go for the flyers. I'm going to take out these vampires first. Oh, I should have blessed them or something. Cold Ray, 140 damage. Ouch. Okay, let's see. What can we do? Guess I'll bless the rocks. Ah, mummies cursed me, those mofos. Okay, so now it's my turn again. Oh, I've got 2 spell power, nice, okay. Well. Hold on a second. 1, 7. Not a big deal, okay. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, 4 spell points left. Oh, my rocks. Oh no. Oh no. Ouch. Oh no. Get him. Oof. That was close. That was close. I got worried there for a second. Alright. Ooh, an enemy artifact, a golden bow. And a telescope. And a white pearl, oh my. Eragon has gained a level. And blue player has been vanquished. Well, I've won the map. Okay, so we won. That battle would have gone better if Airgun had actually been able to be in the castle. He was one space shy of being able to be in there. If he'd been in there, he would have been able to defend better, but no matter. We won. It only took 2 weeks, 14 days. Not bad. So, that map was called The Other Side, and we played it on easy mode. And these were the steps we went through. Get the game manual ready in case you need to refer to it to check out the troops, attack and defense and all that. Check out your hero and your resources, check out your town, check your immediate surroundings, put your slowest troops in town, start exploring, hire another hero if you can, build something in town. Don't forget to check the scenario condition. This should probably be up higher. Alright, I should probably move this then. Let's see, let's insert. Check scenario conditions. Alright. Build something in town, end your turn, next turn. Explore more, build something in town, try a battle, explore, build, hire another hero, check your money and resource supply, explore, build, etc. So, you kind of start finding your own pattern with what you do first. And you think about your opponent, what are they doing, where are they, where could they be? New week, buy troops. You want to transfer your troops to your main hero, start clearing out the map, build up your defenses, move into enemy territory, dig for ultimate artifact if possible, take enemy base if possible, take enemy hero if possible. Well, they attacked me, so I won that fight. Alright. So, it was a small map on the easiest mode. Hopefully pretty straightforward, easy to follow. High scores, what do we have here? Cheater. What did I do with this one? Oh, I think I played through... Oh, I think I used a cheat code to reveal the whole map so I could watch what the enemy hero was doing while I was playing. But I did this after already playing this map several times before. I just wanted to, like, experiment. But I thought it was funny that they... they actually said, cheater! In the high scores. Really? Okay. Alright. Well, I hope that was... hope that was helpful, useful. I will put the VOD up on YouTube if you'd like to watch and play along. And personally, I said this at the beginning, but I'll say it again. I think that scenario is harder as a necromancer because of the starting troops that you get. They don't have any very fast troops at all, I don't think. Skeletons, zombies, mutant zombies, mummies, real mummies, vampires, vampire lords. Oh, they do. They have power liches, which are a shooter, but power liches from necromancers are tier 5, so they wouldn't have been able to get them very easily. They're upgraded tier 5. Same level as my Archmagi. But they didn't get that far, apparently. Now, if you played on impossible mode, you would start with nothing. No gold, no resources. The computer, however, starts with stuff, and I think they get a bonus every day. Like they get something. I don't remember, but I don't know if I've ever beaten a scenario on impossible. Let's see if I can look at my map here. Probably can't see it very well. I've actually made a spreadsheet of which maps I've done, completed on which difficulty levels. But you can't see it, okay. It's probably only the other one. Let's see. The other side. The one we just did, I've completed up to hard, it looks like. If I've completed any expert level, it was before I made this chart. Although my GOG client says I've put in like 1,500 hours or whatever on this game, I didn't start logging which maps I'd cleared until I don't know when, but I decided at one point I was going to go through every single map and complete them on every single difficulty level. Let's start with the easiest one. And I've done almost all of the maps on easy. Done more than half, I think, on normal, and only a handful on hard. There is one. Am I playing another map? Should I play another map? Would you like me to play another map? If I do, I should probably not talk as much because it's already midnight and I don't want to bother my neighbors too much. Bother them too much, right? Don't want to bother them at all. Yes! Okay, what should we do here? I guess I could play this map again, but do it as a necromancer instead. Which would you prefer? If I get complaints, I'll be like, chat made me do it. It's not my fault. Let's see. I'm looking at my map list here. Okay, I have an idea. So this map that I just did, the other side, I don't know how many times I've played this map at least 5 times, maybe more. I've completed it on easy, normal, and hard. But I haven't on expert or impossible. I'm curious to try one of these. I don't want to try impossible. I don't have strategy in place for that. Expert at least gives you some resources and money to start with. I'm going to be the wizard again, and I'm going to see if I can use these same types of steps. Can I go through with similar steps and still beat it, or would I have to change strategy? It'd be an interesting experiment, right? All right, expert rating 140%. This is double what it was before. Let's see. All right, so check scenario. Well, we already know the scenario conditions. We already know what the map looks like for the most part. The map is exactly the same except for possibly different enemies. Like down here there was a pack of gargoyles. It could be a different. There were orcs over here. They could be different, but they're gonna be like the same tier 1 or tier 2, whatever. Alright, check hero and resources. Got my wizard, same starting stats, advanced wisdom. Ooh, we got haste, that's nice. Cold ray, magic arrow, blast on scan, alright. Okay. Never played expert, might learn a thing or two. I probably will too. Check my resources. So this time we get 2,500 gold instead of 10,000 gold. So much less gold. Only 5 wood and 5 ore. No other resources. So you can already tell that you would have to start with a different strategy, right? On impossible, you start with nothing, so you obviously have to pick up stuff on the map as much as you can in the beginning. You don't have money to hire another hero either, so you need money and resources quickly in higher levels. Alright. Well, we got the same things already pre-built for us. That's just the way this map was made. Hey, Sarakin's here again. How nice. He only has halflings, though. He doesn't have any boars, so that's not very helpful. But there is a barbarian here already, so that's nice. Any good rumors? The ultimate artifact may be found in a parched wasteland. This might not necessarily be true. Okay, the AI is smarter this time around. There's their necromancer. We know they have level 2 mage skill already. Okay, I'm gonna put the halflings there. I'm gonna leave a couple of boars. Split these boars up. Alright, so we know what the map looks like for the most part. We need money and resources. Habitat and pen are already built. If I want the cliff nest, I need money. I need 3,000 gold for that. Okay. Let's go get some money. 1,500, good. There's an artifact down there. I think that's... Okay, this artifact, I know what this is. This actually gives you a morale boost. Okay. Well, instead of buying this cliff nest first, I am going to get another hero. Put these slowest troops in town, get the faster troops. Send him up here. More money. Oops. Oh, I could actually buy the rock nest now. Or cliff nest. Cliff nest produces rocks. Why is it called a rock nest? Is it because it's on a cliff? Ooh, another barbarian. Now that could be nice for combining troops. Alright. Did Did I just do the same thing? I checked the scenario conditions, checked my hero resources, checked my town. I already knew what the immediate surroundings looked like. The chests and whatnot, chests and mines, like this kind of thing, will be the same. The type of resource and the type of artifact, the type of enemies, neutral enemies, could be different. Usually, like, if this is a sawmill. If there's a resource near the sawmill, it's usually the same thing. Like, wood goes to the sawmill. Okay. I left my slowest troops in the town, and I started exploring. I hired another hero. Build something in town. Now this, do I or don't I, is the question. I could build the cliff nest, because I have 3,000 gold and 5 wood now. But then I will have nothing left if I do that. So I have to think, do I want to try to get up to this ivory tower or not? I need to build a foundry if I want this ivory tower. If I build the ivory tower, I might not want to bother upgrading it. It might be more worth it to hire a hero and combine the troops. Even though these are very slow, I'd be able to get 7 orcs, because I have these 3 here. Saracen has 7 halflings. I mean, halflings are shooters. If this barbarian gets archery skill, then that would be helpful. So there are already some things to think about. So this time, I'm not gonna build, oh gosh, I'm not sure what to do. I'm waffling. Build something or hire a 3rd hero. What's a better idea? Heroes, gods. What would advanced players do? Build something in town, question mark. I mean, on impossible level, you wouldn't be able to unless you'd managed to pick up some money and resources out on the map already. You wouldn't be able to hire another hero either. If I build a foundry, I won't have any ore or wood left, so I wouldn't be able to build a cliff nest, because I would lose my wood. So, let's wait. Okay, we go down here. Get some money. Get some wood. Oh, cavalry's over there. Some experience. Estates. Small estates. Small estates, not basic estates. Your hero produces 100 gold pieces per turn as tax revenue from estates. Sure. Okay. Get ambushed. Nope. After freeing a princess of a neighboring kingdom from the evil clutches of despicable slavers, she awards you with the Medal of Honor. Increases your morale. Thanks. Okay. So now I have 6,250 gold and a little bit more wood. Alright, so what do we do here? Explore more, yes. Build something in town. I'm not going to be trying a battle. I should try to build something though. I think I'll build this cliff nest. Yeah, again, because we're on expert level, and I'm a bit concerned about how quickly the opponent is moving, I'm actually gonna put some troops, more troops in this garrison. Maybe we have 400. Actually, I think having a hero there helps deter the enemy even more, so I'm gonna get this barbarian. Alright, split. Wait, nope. Give her a boar there. Split these guys. Alright, I'm just gonna let her hang out there. Actually, I should probably get her the gazebo first. Come to think of it. Just get some experience while we're at it. Ballistics or estates. Maybe with estates. So both of them have estates now. I'm getting 1450 per day. Nice. Alright. Whoops. Come back. Come back. So I did not try the battle this time. I did build something in town, and I did hire another hero. Oh, here, I didn't build that time. Check money resources. Yes, I am doing so. We don't have a whole lot. Okay. Now it's possible that the ultimate artifact is in a different spot, so I'm going to check the obelisk again. Well, their castle's down here. It is in a different spot. It's farther south. It's also probably accessible to the enemy hero. That sucks. 5 sulfur. Ooh, some goblins. Ooh, I got some mercury. These goblins will be very easy for the enemy to take out. I'm gonna have to watch out for the southern pass here. Okay, you go back. So why don't you go grab this while you're at it? Okay, can I build something in here? I can build a foundry. There's a knight. I'm not gonna be able to build this mage guild, or this ivory tower anyway, without other precious resources. Computer's frozen. Okay. So, explore and build. And I'm also building up my defenses. I did that on the last turn as well. Build up defenses. Whoa! My window's so small I don't have the font color thing handy. This is annoying. So I changed this. I changed this here. I was starting to build up defenses earlier. I don't remember which area. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? It's day 3. It's only day 3. Okay, so in past streams I've talked about this, but why have I split these troops up? Why don't I just walk around like this? Well, there is a good reason. That being, if I get attacked by an enemy hero, I will have a chance of running away or surrendering instead of getting killed outright. If they attack me and they have very fast troops, they will go first. So if I have only one stack here, and their very fast troops go first and take out this stack, I'm dead. But if I have these split up, they can only attack one of them, right? So they attack one and kill that, but I still have this one left. And on this one's turn, I can run away or I can surrender. If I surrender, well, it'll only cost the amount, I think, of this troop, which is like 150 gold. I think that's how it works. I would surrender, and then I would immediately be put back in this queue. I'd be able to rehire her immediately with that same troop, that one boar. She would also have her artifact available. Whereas if I flee, she wouldn't necessarily be here immediately. Probably not, I don't think so. But if she appears later on, like the next week or something, she would have just basic starting troops again. Her artifact would still be there, which is nice. But she would have, troop-wise, it would be better for her to flee. Because if she surrendered, she would only be rehireable with one boar. But if she were to flee, if she appears for hiring again later, she would have like the basic starting troops. So she would have some halflings, hopefully, and some more boars. Not guaranteed. The problem with fleeing, since they aren't available to hire immediately, is if they come around in another week, instead of appearing in your castle's pool, they could appear in the enemy castle's pool, and the enemy could hire them instead. And you don't know that until you find them, and you're like, you betrayed me, bastard. That's never any fun. So there are things to think about. wood and gold. Alright. Rangers and orcs. Those ghosts were there before. Okay. Need to go get that ore mine. Can't build anything right now. Is it going to be... Well, I won't be able to upgrade that till I have 3 mercury. Four iron golems would, I think, be better than 45 goblins. Day 4. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I really didn't want to hire this guy because he is shit for starting troops. Okay, I'm gonna leave it. Empty wagon. It was empty the last game I played too. Skeletons over there. Okay, you get that. Oh, there's some mercury. Alright, there are peasants. Peasants were there last time too. Okay. Well, we know this whole side over here is blocked, so just gonna leave it alone. Dismiss these goblins, put in the steel golems. They haven't been doing much for hiring heroes. Maybe I'll go this way. Instead of going around the north, go from the south. I think technically the castles are closer to the southern border anyway. Alright, these nomads and peasants are the same from the last map. It is day 5. Can't build anything there. Alright, I may as well hire him now because I have enough money to do it. And another barbarian! Would you look at that? Well, now I think I know what I'm doing. Since it's only day 5... and I have the money to burn... I'm just gonna keep hiring heroes. Barbarian and wizard troops. Now we got a warlock in here. I think that's probably enough. I probably went a little too crazy. Alright, where are you? You're up there. Okay. Alright, so now I have 5 heroes. It's only day 5. don't really have a chain. They're kind of just a cluster at the moment. So hire another. Hire 2 heroes. I changed this part. I didn't build, I don't think. Oh, I upgraded. Upgraded. This is not 100% accurate. I know that because I'm not really I'm not really paying attention that well. I'm just really like paranoid about what the enemy is doing at the moment. So I'm probably doing more than I need to. Alright, Joe Josh, you come back down here. Sarah Kane is up here in the way. Let's see what this oracle has to say. Let's see what we got. Ooh, they've got liches already. Good to know. My army strength is better. Well, it better be, since I've got 5 heroes worth of troops. Well, starting troops. Okay, she has the artifact. Here, you can have it. Just went there already. Oh, she gets basic archery, of course. Everything's been hired here. Can't buy anything. All right. Let's see what I want to do. Gonna have him pick up the spell book. I don't think I had him buy a spell book, did I? No, I didn't. He's not gonna be able to do much with it, but that's a nice artifact. This artifact, I believe, gives +3 to defense. That's nice to have. Why am I putting heroes over here? Well, just in case the enemy moves, and I'll be able to see their movement. If they move into the center. I don't think they're going to, though. Well, I have this marketplace, so I could potentially trade stuff if I wanted to, but the exchange rate is terrible at the moment. Right, now Joe Josh can't move anymore today. His movement points are used up. Now here's the thing, if you're in a castle and you can't move anymore that day, the good thing to do is to move your slowest troops into the garrison if there's room. If you're positive nobody's gonna come try to attack you in that time. So he's left with the very fast troops, which means when the day turns over, he's gonna get the movement speed based on this troop. If I leave him there in the castle with these troops in his army, the next day he'll get movement speed based on this halfling stack, because this is the slowest troop that he has. So this is another strategy you can use to maximize your movement speed. Alright, I'm not really saving much, am I? Okay, let's see. Okay, it's day 7. There we go. Okay, going to leave some troops here in the castle. Ignore those rangers. I want to go take out those goblins. Cavalries would probably be a bit too much. Actually, since everybody has a boar instead of anything else, she has 1. Jacqueline has 1. Saracen has 1. Phineas has 1. There's 4 potential boars I could give back to Joe Josh. And this is a small map. I already know what it looks like. So it's not going to hurt those other 4 players to have slower units. Plus, boars are better than goblins any day. Here is how we do this. Actually, this would probably be better, huh? One to you. So now Saracen, who has the most movement speed left out of these 3, can go and give the extra 2 boars to Joe Josh. Joe Josh has 1 boar left, which will go to Phineas. So I don't need to keep the heroes there in this section. Ta-da! Now Joe Josh has 10 boars, and all the other heroes have 1 goblin apiece. So there's a lot of, like, this micromanaging at this level. I don't know if I'm doing it smartly or not. We are on day 7. On the easy game, I only had 3 heroes at this point, and I was making the hero chain to get ready for the next week. I'm not even exploring or building right now. I'm just micromanaging troops. Changing troops. How would I say? Transferring troops to my main hero. And I've been thinking about my opponent this entire time, so I probably don't even need to put that there in my steps. Alright, Joe Josh. Send him down here to the goblins. Toward the goblins, anyway. And let's see. Saracen or Phineas. Thinking about which hero would be best left at home to defend. Probably Saracen. Yes, he has 3 knowledge, so he'd be able to cast more spells. Kalindra only has 2 knowledge. It's 3 spell power, so her spells would be more powerful, but she wouldn't be able to cast as many. So she'd be better used for map exploration. Not like I can really do much at this point. Jacqueline, well, she has 4 attack. Good for offense. Phineas, oh, Phineas hasn't gone here yet. Wait, yeah, he has. No, I'm highlighting Jacqueline or Phineas. Logistics. Alright. Jacqueline can still move. Okay, this will be good to create a mini chain. Sarakin could probably reach Joe Josh on the next turn. Three spell power. Okay, well, as long as it's not... What was the last game? They had 7 or something? Part of that was an artifact that they had, though. Okay, can't build anything here. Got some money. Good. Alright, next. Alright, all dwellings increase population. It's no special week. There's no, like, +5 cavalry growth. Got money. Anybody for hire? We have another wizard. 10 halflings, 3 boars, and a necromancer. Dark side is stronger. They always say that. They always say that. Alright, let's get these halflings. Get the rocks. Get the boars. Alright, there you go. Oh, perfect. Okay. Alright, they're moving a bit too slowly for my tastes. So I'm going to speed them up just a bit. Trot. Alright, Jacqueline. And I'll give troops to Joe Josh. There you go. Excellent. So now his troop lineup looks almost exactly like it did in the last game I played, except instead of Archmagi, we have halflings, which is fine. We have a lot more boars this time. Alright, Joe Josh, let's go kick some goblin ass. They want to run away. Oh, too bad. Ooh, 5 stacks of almost 8 apiece. Alright, that was easy enough. Golden wood. Oh, there's some boars there. Boars and zombies. Those boars could potentially join me. That would be nice. Alright, I'm gonna have her follow him so she can pick up stuff. They probably haven't done anything yet. Okay. have 50 gold. Phineas is up there. Kalindra is hanging out at the seer. Alright. So let's see. Well, I bought troops and I transferred them to the main hero. I'm clearing at the map, but I'm actually trying to move into the enemy territory faster. I'm being more aggressive. Because I want to kill them before they kill me, basically. But I might quickly find out that I made a mistake. We'll see. Alright, though. I just did the hourglass, so it's a new turn, so that means it auto-saved for me. I want to see if these boars will join me. Yes! How many? How many? I have 18 now. Ha! 39. Yo. Yo. That's what we like to see. Ooh, there's a sword here. This gives +3 attack. Oh, it's guarded by a pack of Archmage. I don't know, thank you. Might as well pick this up over here. Logistics will be helpful. Did you miss anything? Well, I would say no. I'm just, I'm being a bit more aggressive. I've hired more heroes this time around and combined troops. Since I didn't start with enough money or resources to build up to the Ivory Tower, I kept getting barbarians and wizards over here, so I was like, alright, fine, just combine the troops. So I micromanaged a bit to give him better troops. He's ending up being my main hero now. And this time I'm moving south into the territory instead of north, because I know where the castle is. And I think it'd be better to try to get there quickly. Kick the hero's ass, instead of waiting for them to come to me. I don't think there's anything I can do here. Okay. Oh! Enemy movement. And they are coming from the south. What do they have? Lots of skeletons, several zombies, few mummies, few vampires, several liches. I think I could probably take them out. Alright. Let's think carefully about this. I probably made a mistake by just letting Kalindra and Phineas sit up here doing nothing. I probably should have set them up to make a chain. That would have been a better idea. How far can we go? Down to about there. She's not going to move that fast. She probably won't be able to get across the desert. She would just barely be able to get across the desert. Well, we can always save and see what happens. Alright, so several liches. I believe that's a maximum of 11. I don't think they're gonna have 11 liches. They wouldn't have enough money for 11 liches. Well, the liches are the fastest troops that she has. They are only fast speed, though. My boars are faster. 2 attack, 0 defense, 3 spell power, 2 knowledge. So she's gonna zap me a bit. Question is... Well, I definitely want to split somehow here. Split. Split the halflings and the boars. They go for the shooters first. Would they go for the weaker stack or the stronger stack? I don't remember. Alright, I know what I'm gonna do here. Okay, put one halfling there. I'm gonna block these halflings with my boars. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, there's another hero behind her. 7 liches. 3 vampires. Right, haste. Nice. Ow. Yep, you go for the one halfling. That was put there on purpose as bait. Only 2 liches left. This is really slow. Okay, I'm gonna speed up. One spell power. Bless you. Oh, I can't reach. Can't reach him. That's alright. Oh, poor rock. Damn. Alright. Haste makes them speed up by 2 levels, I think. So he would speed up to fast. That would be nice. as soon as they're average, they move 4 hexes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ow. Oh, they ran away. Is this several and few? Alright. Let's see. Alright, let's get you. Another barbarian. How many heroes do I have on the map? Probably way more than... Oh, another barbarian. Nice. Okay. There's Sarkin. So I'm going to send... I'm making a supply chain. I have 7 heroes out on the map now. Very unnecessary. I don't know if I could take him on. What's his spell power look like? Oh, he's a level 1 hero. He hasn't leveled up. But he still has whatever spells are in their mage guild. I know they have at least Cold Ray. I don't really want to risk it. I wonder if he's gonna be able to get me. Let's see. Oh, he didn't go for it. There you go. Have some more. Alright. He ran down there. I don't think he's gonna attack me. Oops. Jacqueline, oh, I forgot she was up here. Witch's Hut. This gives you a skill for free. Mysticism. I don't really need that. Alright. So my heroes are all kind of clustered over here. Kalindra's hanging out at the Oracle. I have Sargon and Myrini over here. Jezebel's at home. Phineas is on his way back, and Jacqueline's in the middle, collecting stuff. Seems alright. If I had 2 more Mercury, I'd be able to get the Ivory Tower. Probably don't even need it at this point. I think I could probably take their base and their hero. He's like, no! Run away, run away! He's avoiding me. Oh, he fought something and picked up some skeletons. Good for you, bud. Oh. Hey, I've seen you before. Alright, let's see if I can take their base. She can't run away now. It's going to take me a bit to get beyond the walls, though, unfortunately. Phooey. Ow. Ow. Not doing so well here because he doesn't have ballistics. Oh well. She doesn't have any. She can't cast any more spells. And neither can I. Oh well. That is not what I wanted to do. Oh no! Okay, well that didn't work very well, did it? Reload. Which one was it? Was it A1? I think so. Alright, good to know that that's not going to work. What day is it? Day 5. Might work if I combine those boars. Curious if she would attack me from here. So expensive. Alright, we're just gonna go all out here. Not you! That was the wrong hero to move. That wasn't very smart. She just left her castle undefended. Derp. Be a lot easier for me to take it from her now, because there's no hero there. Okay, Phineas, how far can you move? I'm gonna try this. Do I have enough movement to get there and then back to their castle? Probably not. No. Now I build an ivory tower. Probably not very necessary. They're running away from me. That's fine. And look at that. It's day 7. Oh, this will go much better than the last one we did. Disrupting ray, oh, that's gonna be helpful. This rock is such a tank. Nice. Lost a lot of shooters. That's okay. I took their base. Ooh, they've got a level 3 mage guild. My goodness. And the week's about to turn over. So I'm just gonna sit here. Just gonna sit pretty. They kind of fucked themselves by leaving their base like that. Ooh! I see where the artifact is. Do they see where the artifact is? It's up here, huh? I think. Let's see. It's right here. Spot right there. Excuse me. Alright, Joe Josh, defend yourself. They're not even gonna try to take their castle. That's funny. I got 5,000 bucks. Nice. What can we get here? Upgraded mausoleum. Upgraded pyramid. Oh. 3,000. 2,500. Grab those liches, baby. Actually, let's do this. Good thing I have this medal here, because having undead in your army is penalty, usually. Just 500 gold. Ooh, oh, I see what they're doing. Okay. Well, if they don't take any base within 7 days of losing this, they will automatically lose the game. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo for them. Here, take that last vampire. He dug it up, that mofo. Cheater. 15 spell power. Well, now we know what that artifact was. Oh, God. That's not good. Okay, hold on here. Hold on. Alright. These are both average speed troops. There's obstacles in the way. Haste. magic card with 150 damage. And he runs away. He runs away. So they can't rehire him. Well, at least that's one problem solved. Alright, Jacqueline, time to get out of there. There's no way she can... There's no way Blue can win at this point. No way they can win. Maybe I She's going after Jacqueline. Ultimate artifact is gone forever. Well, I'm not going to complain too much because that means the enemy can't use it either. But even so, with the ultimate artifact, if the enemy digs it up and you defeat that enemy, the ultimate artifact will disappear. You will not be able to take it from them. That's the special feature of ultimate artifacts. Other artifacts you can take, but not that one. Just FYI. I can't reach her from here. Yep, that's how it works. These games. Well, this game anyway. This one. Jacqueline, to run away. Yeah, it'll pop up with a thing like, as you reach for the ultimate artifact, it slowly disappears, or something like that. Alright, now you just try it, lady. You're gonna come back around that way, huh? I see. I see. Well, guess what I'm gonna do? Or, well, I was gonna do. Well, I have 2 marketplaces, so exchange rate's slightly better. Upgrade my liches. You need 1,200 gold, okay. Can I make that amount? Heck yeah, okay. Day 4. Well, I could just sit here. By the time she comes to take a base, her amount of time will be up. Like, she won't have automatically forfeit. back that way? That's a good idea, really. She's just wasting time now. Oops. If I could take on those Archmagi, or if they would even join me, that would be nice. Let's find out. Nah. They're pretty powerful too, so I probably shouldn't really bother with them. Yeah, this is not a good fight to do. So, I'm just gonna reload. What she's doing. Yeah, I'm just gonna force her out because she's not gonna try to take these spaces, I don't think. I think she's trying to go after Phineas. Yep, blue players' heroes have abandoned him and he is banished from this land, so. Well, I didn't win by killing the hero, but I took their base and they weren't able to do anything else, so I win the game. Yay, I beat it on expert. I got a black dragon out of that, no way. It took 21 days instead of 14 days, so it took me 1 week longer, but part of that was just waiting around. Nice. So that was on expert. And it is June 2nd for me. Hey, look at that. So I can do it. I'm not as bad as I thought. Now I can update my thingy. Gosh, I don't know what color that is that I used. That's fine. Okay. So there it is. What did I do differently? Well, looking at this over here, I did most of the first things the same way, but I was more aggressive about getting into the enemy territory, and I hired a lot more heroes a lot more quickly so I could combine the troops and have a stronger army. I also took the enemy base quickly. They dug up the artifact before I did, but thankfully they ran away. I didn't focus so much on building up my defenses or clearing out the maps. I went more... I just wanted to go get their base or their heroes as quickly as possible because I knew that they were gonna get strong quick. Yes, Black Dragon is the highest ranking creature for this game. I don't remember what the highest score is that you can get. If you look at some of Stealthy Golem's VODs on YouTube, you'll probably see. Stealthy Golem has completed every single map on impossible difficulty. I think he cleared that goal at the end of last year. Every single map on impossible difficulty. Incredible. Like his Black Dragon scores are so good now. Like if he plays another map and gets a Black Dragon, that particular Black Dragon score isn't high enough to make the list. It's so funny. It's possible I might be able to beat this map on impossible difficulty. If I am careful with my strategy, if I use some combination of strategy that I used for this difficulty and the easy difficulty. I mean, the easy difficulty level is basically just practice in very, very basic strategy, right? And those basic strategies should just kind of become ingrained after a while, I think. Higher difficulties, you just have to tweak a little bit and think about how you can like bait the enemy out of the castle. Force their hand, as it were. Oh, I'm kind of proud of myself that I did that. There's no way I'd be able to beat an expert difficulty level for Heroes of Might Magic 3, because that game, the AI works so differently. It's so much harder. Even Golem was finding that difficult. I think he was getting a bit frustrated that he hasn't really played much of Heroes lately. He's trying to relearn how the AI works in that game. It's so different from how it works in Heroes 2. But Heroes 2 is a lot more predictable, I guess, so in that vein it's easier. This game is a bit easier, I would say. I don't know, but sometimes they throw stuff at you that's like, how did that enemy hero, how did they even get to that point? How were they able to get those troops? How did they level up so fast? Like, they're cheating, definitely cheating. Too bad I don't have a date on this one here. This one was a while ago. I don't remember how I did that. I think I was surprised. I was just like, oh. I don't know what the difficulty level was, and I don't know when I did that. Decisions. Decisions is a large map. My recording's only up to normal difficulty? Is it possible that this was normal difficulty? Maybe, like, the enemies got themselves killed by wandering armies or something. Something had to have happened, because I don't think I won this by my own, like, sheer skill. Well, anyway, it's past 1:30 in the morning. I've been tired for the last 2 days, 3 days. I was sleeping so much yesterday, but I was still tired. Anyway, I should probably get off so I can go sleep. Hopefully, this was an informative and helpful stream. It will help people trying to get into this game. And of course, as you play it more, you find your own style and way of playing, your own strategy. And I'm not very well versed in the higher difficulty levels. I haven't really tried them that much. I don't like losing, so started with the easiest stuff first. I mean, the first time I tried to play Heroes 2, when I was like a teenager, I don't know, like, I got my ass handed to me, and I got so mad I rage quit. And that quit lasted for 20 years. I refused to even touch it. I was so mad. I was like, I don't understand why this stupid game, blah, blah, blah. And I read the manual front to back. And anyway, I didn't pick it up again until like 20 years later. And then I figured out how to do it to where I could finally get through the maps. But it took a long time to finally figure out what to do. And watching VODs from other streamers as well. Like, oh, that's what I should do. Oh, okay, I'll try that kind of thing. Heroes of Might and Magic 3? No, I don't have much to offer on that game. It's definitely harder than this one. Well, thank you, Zekavitz. It's good to have you hanging out. And chatting and lurking. There's some other cutie lurkers there. I see you all. Yeah, I hope to see you soon as well.